Alright, hello. Sorry, I'm gonna go in here. Hello, welcome. I'm here. I need I need to log into Arc really quick and do a an imprint that I forgot about. It's a really late night for me last night. But let me get this imprint done and then we'll get into New World. Somebody been going? I've been super tired since I woke up. I was up really late dealing with Arc Dino stuff. So I was up much later than I should have been, but I just need to get this done really quick. It'll take like 2 seconds, and then we're gonna get into New World. I'll throw it in the waiting room for now, just till I can get this done. Alright, nice and easy one. Everything else is fine here. I got that done. Alright, move on. Alright, so today, let me get New World booted up here again. Today we will probably be looking at some different builds, playing around with something different. I don't know yet, for sure. Probably should do a loot run or two as well. Gotta get some money. I have not played a whole lot in the last week. I'll say that much. Part of me is just kind of waiting for Season 4. I know there's still a lot that I can do, but big part of me is just kind of waiting for Season 4. But I do want to start working towards the next builds. So I might work on my Bruiser build today. We'll see. Gotta bring this up. 2 chats now, so I need to make sure I am able to monitor both easily. All right. Unless I fly out PvP. Oh, awesome. I appreciate it. Well, I appreciate that greatly, having you stop by. I'm glad my videos are getting out there, and really I mean, I make builds that I have fun with. Regardless of what meta or anything like that, I play what I enjoy, what I have fun with, what seems good to me, and all that. Purifying Purifying. Purifying Breeze on a life staff is so good. It is so good. I played around with that in the PTR before it had released and noticed that it was pretty decent, but I hadn't tested it fully, so... The flail, yes. The flail is very, very expensive. It is not cheap. The Mending Vortex is really what jacks the price up. The Refreshing Move is easy to get. The third perk, obviously, like, it's nice to get a useful third perk, but... Or not, I'm sorry, not Refreshing Move. Blessed. Refreshing Move is what I wanted for a third perk, but I got Keen. It's just expensive. 15k, yeah, that sounds about right. The boots, the boots I crafted. So I crafted a lot of my gear. My ring was super expensive just because like I didn't want to wait on it. I just kind of jumped the gun. But let's take a look here. Yeah, so my boots are not like the best. They did buff conditioning, so actually they're a little bit nicer. I mean, I have a lot of thrust protection on my build, and for PvP that's great. For PvE, it's maybe not as needed, but it does help me with like bows and stuff, so it's not bad. Pants I got from Outpost Rush, and then the other 3 pieces I just got, you know, throughout the world. 5k go. I'm so down. Yeah, it's tough, but I will say once you start getting some of these builds together, because of the way that the system works now, like you can start translating some of those pieces over. So like my healing build, some of those pieces originally were working on like a light mage and build and stuff, and then that gave me time to then like develop my light mage build. Which my light mage build is very, very good. I got 5 stacks of ice harnessing on it. It's a very, very strong ice build. I really, really enjoy that build actually. We just did our tanking build, got that one done. Bruiser, I guess, would potentially be next if we wanted to work towards getting Unyielding fully leveled. Otherwise, I'm thinking I'm gonna do a Scorpion Sting build next. Didn't even know banana parfait existed. I was worried about. Yeah, so the banana parfait, which it's funny, I just did a video on sugar as well. So if you make your own parfaits, and you want to go and farm up sugar, I do have a new video on that if you haven't seen it. That's how I've made all my parfaits. It's literally doing sugar runs, and then like I happen to have a bunch. Like I did a sugar run. This was probably from, I don't know, Thursday. Don't sleep on the sugar. I haven't paid my taxes. Mint 30 right now. Let me look up mint on What server do you play on? It's $10 on. This is Marama. So the trouble here's how I go about the way I have gold. I'll build up like 100k at times, and then I will like go and spend all of it. That's not how I would advise, but I will spend a bunch, get a build fully kitted up, so then I have one full build pretty much, and then I move on. And that's how I like to play. Now, for some people who really like to focus like one build, like you can really invest in that one build and really make it like absolutely perfect. Since I like to hop around builds and play a lot of different, you know, different combinations and stuff, I can't invest quite as much into one build. My healer build I wanted to invest in. My tank build I did invest quite a bit in. DPS builds, DPS is kind of secondary for me, so I don't invest quite as much. How much is sugar selling for right now? Sugar dropped. Sugar dropped in price. It's still, I mean, like $5 is still pretty good though. It's still like $500, you know. All right. And look at that, we pulled another Tei Life Staff. I'll hold on to that just in case I want to like put together some weird, quirky one someday. But let's clear out inventory before we actually get our day started. And then I need to decide if I want to tank today or what we're doing. Flails other than one maybe because there are a couple of named ones. Let me look really quick. Can't remember off the top of my head, but there are a couple of named ones. I'm assuming like Gorilla Strength. Yeah, Gorilla Strength. Gorilla Strength is the way to go. I would not advise going about it the route that I did. I went about it the way I did because I got unlucky on my rolls for Gorilla Strength. So let's see. Let's just search Blast Flail. Going for 86k is sure, that's crazy. That's so expensive. So there's only one named one that you could go and farm, and it actually would work just fine. But you would have to level it up. But that would be the Life Ring Flail, which looks like it drops in Eden Grove. So you could go farm Bane's, Malevolence. Bane's or Malevolence would be two options. Otherwise, the newer elite people. But yeah, Life Ring would be the one. That'd be the only one, actually. Yeah, Life Ring would be the only one, which, let me see, I might have one. Nope, I do not. The Streamlabs will post the same thing, so I wonder if I can set up 2 different timers for that. I need to do some messing around with the YouTube side of things. I'm very new to streaming on YouTube still, so we can multi-stream, so I'm trying to figure out some of that. Made a new account about a month ago and loading all trades. Yeah, trade skills are not, I mean, like, it's way better than it used to be, but it's still expensive. It is still expensive. Make things easy, because I don't feel like going through this loot, and I will regret this later. I'm gonna dump it all off here. Oh yeah, I was hoping for Nimble on this. Right. Furnishing is so expensive. Yeah, I have not gotten my furnishing up since I capped it. Yeah, I've played on actual dead servers before, like peak of maybe 100 people, and it's rough. The best thing I can say for servers like that though, like if you're playing on one and you don't think you're gonna be transferring anytime soon, like make the most of resource farming. Like seriously, make the most of resource farming, farm the stuff that no one else wants to farm and sell it. That's how I made money. I made money off of greenwood on a dead server because no one wanted to go farm greenwood. So I just went out and I farmed a bunch of greenwood and I made like 5 to 10 grand off of it. Now that was a very, very dead server, but it is an option, you know. Trying for nimbleness, they changed the PvP track level for it. So what did they end up changing it to? I've been a little bit out of the loop on some of that stuff. Hold on just a sec too. I have to step away for just a sec. Nimical and all level 100 PV checks are now level 21. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, you sold greenwood from farming bananas? Hey, that's smart. That's a good idea. Very good idea. All right, so I think what we'll do today, because I really want to play around, now that I have healing tank DPS builds, now I get to have fun and start trying all these other weapons and stuff. So, do I go for Scorpion Sting build, which I'm kind of leaning towards, or do I go for the Abyss build? Pestilence I'll deal with another time. I'm not worried about Pestilence. I'll do my Plague Doctor build again. So my Plague Doctor build is one from, I think, Season 2. And it's a Lifestaff Blunderbuss. Or no, that one was... Yeah, that was my Lifestaff Blunderbuss build. Scorpion sounds fun. I really like Scorpion Sting. Let's play around with that. We'll get it leveled. I actually had it leveled, and then I abandoned the quest, not realizing it would get rid of all of my previous stuff. So it kind of sucked. All right, time to strip down here. Question is, what are we gonna pair with this fine spear? I don't want to do blunderbuss. Let's take a look. Still no Void Gauntlet? Yeah, that sucks. The Void Gauntlet's really, really good. And it's transferable across so many different builds. Alright, so if we're going spear... I like the spear build that I have. I don't want to change that. We want to pair it with something like a typical pairing. Otherwise, we could change it up. This may sound weird, but would a flail spear build work? So if we did smite, yeah, think on this one. So we for sure would need trip. This would give us fortify, but but we get the tether for the damage absorption. Oh no, this is what we do. Yep, this is what we do. I'm gonna do light armor. And we're not gonna go... I'm gonna go no shield, light armor. This is gonna be a really quirky build. But that's the type of build that I like. Let's go with that. This is a weird one. This is going to be a weird one. Naked with my spear. What kind of flail do we want then? What is the perk for trip? Is there a trip perk? I don't think it's anything special though. Do I have a strength flail? May buy a flail, a strength flail, just to. I mean, we have that. Now let's throw it on temporarily, just so we have something on it. It needs to be strength though, because this is gonna be a strength build. Yeah, that ring will work. That ring will work just fine. Hardy, keen awareness, leeching, sure. Sure. This is my old musket build that needs a lot of work. Wear that. We'll either run that, otherwise. Refreshing. Yeah, whatever. We'll throw that on. All right. So now we have our weapons and our jewelry. For our chest. There we go. That'll work. It's a 700 chest piece. Where the heck did I get that? Weird. I mean, I won't complain with that, but weird. We have so much con right now, though. I need a respec so I know where we're at with con. I know magnifying is going to add a lot to it. Just go full strength. I mean, like, this layout isn't awful, but I'm just going to put everything into strength like that for now. Okay. So we need pants, gloves, and a hat. We can wear this hat because it is magnifying. And wear these gloves because it's magnifying. Like, see what I mean? Like, I'm utilizing healer gear for this weird build. And that's where, like, magnify works really, really well. But magnify also really, really sucks. Like, it goes both ways. If you're only doing like 2 attributes, I think magnify is fine. All heavy, that's focus. I mean, we could throw a little bit of focus on the build. Yeah, why not? We get a little bit of cooldown reduction. Increase our incoming healing a little bit. Let's actually respec that. But Helm of the Pain, then I tried farming VG. Yeah, that's how I got mine. Literally just farmed, same thing, just went for the VG and it worked out. This is such a weird build. I'm excited to run it though. Let's do opals, make it easy. All right, we're kitted up. So now we gotta just get our spear leveled up again, because I obviously messed that up. So we need to get that leveled. I also need to get my chromatic seal for the day. How many tokens do I have? Not close to enough. All right, let's try to get our spear going here. So we need to defeat Machop. Which one? I don't remember what's what, to be honest. Wow, it looks like we're going back to the VG area, so we'll start there. Is it the big monkey? Is that what that is? Can't remember now. This is good. Gives us a goal for the day. I'm off the side of that too often whenever I rush it with my mount. I will stop for loot, why not? What's that? Eh. Yeah, I need to get this thing leveled so we can get the Sundering Javelin on it. Nice, long iron chain. Put vines on this build, why not? This is a weird one. This is definitely one of the more out there builds that I've ran. Down. Don't need that type of toxicity right now, not this early on. It's crazy, no one's farming this stuff right now. I don't really want to deal with this. Nope. Nope. Okay. I shouldn't be testing the waters here with a brand new build. I don't know what to expect out of the build yet. We're just gonna keep moving. Ow. Ow. Please. I don't know if the monkeys can jump across here. Is that lion gonna make it across? You know what? No, we're not even gonna go for the loot. It's a trap. It's the game trying to get us killed, make us restart. So that's... the heck do I have to defeat? Okay, I need to look this up and see which boss this is, 'cause I thought it was the guy up here, and it doesn't seem to be. Which one is that? Oh. Is that the, It's that guy? No. It's the... Isn't it supposed to be that guy? Well, one of those. Or are these the ones that spawn in after you kill the big guy? I haven't done this since like the week it came out. Need to come here with a group on this one. Why? Yeah, this isn't gonna happen. Not with this build right now. I don't know if I have any builds right now that would be able to solo this. Against one, maybe. Against two of them, I don't think so. Okay, so maybe we don't worry about leveling up that portion of it. Hey Dylan, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Please leave me alone here. Alright, we're not gonna worry about that one. I will deal with that another time. I'm gonna recall and we're gonna go do the other parts. I don't know, found a PC account. I appreciate it. We can go level up parts of the spear at least. And decide what I'm gonna do for tomorrow's video. I have a few different ideas, but again, with the game just like kind of sitting in a spot where we're just kind of waiting for season 4, some of the updates and stuff, like content in general all around has slowed down a bit. I mean, I know there's PTR stuff, but I don't normally do a whole lot with the PTR. And then since I've been playing so much Ark lately, that's been eating up a lot of my time. Just here for mammoths, right? Okay, okay. Too bad they fixed the never-ending mammoth spawn here. Do you feel like they could probably increase the amount of mammoths that spawn in these areas? Sec. Ow, I missed that one. Not fair, guy. I wasn't paying attention. Pretty sure this is like the only real spawn for him. Oh, I hit him. Give me credit. Three down, 27 more to go. As long as I get the one javelin, I'm good. Yeah. This guy will kill him too quick, though. No one's skinning him? Guy. Why do you insist on, like, killing them before they get over here? I just need to follow this guy and hit whatever he's hitting, because he'll kill him, like, before I can actually get in melee range for the most part. Let the melee guy hit it, guy. Unless they're grouped up. If they're grouped up, then like, doesn't matter if the melee guy hits him, I don't think. 24 more. This is... Who's shooting? We're up to 8. All right, where are they? How many more? I need 21 more of these stupid things. Oh. Missed. It's too low. Or when I threw that, I knew it. Guy's still gonna run to it, isn't he? I don't care. You can farm them. Dark hide's worth like nothing now. It's the new iron hide. Well, it's maybe not as cheap as iron hide, but halfway there, just about. That's a long throw. Nice. Guess I'll farm them up if they're right here and free. Ow. Oh, I'm liking this build so far. It's feeling good. I don't normally run strength builds unless I'm tanking. Yeah, 18, 12 more, that's not bad. I'm a big guy. Ow. Eight, 11 more. Ah, that was short. That was definitely quite short. You can time this. There you go. Avoided the knockdown, except for retreated because I was too far away, I guess. What? Guess we'll go up here then. Slowing this down, guy. Nine more. Whoops, wrong weapon out. That was almost too short. Aimed a little bit too low on that. 7 more. Definitely getting dark eyed now, huh? This really isn't too bad. Five more. You know, so then we have to go down and defeat the mammoths down in the elite area, which that kind of sucks. I don't like doing that part. I don't remember what I unlocked for doing this mammoth. Yeah, this might be Trenchant Strikes for this one. Who's whistling? I mean, we farmed up a good amount of hide. We're not really trying at all. So I think, like, may not be the absolute best spot, but I don't know if I can hit that. Missed. Wait, kiting it away. At least he's not killing it. Ow! I forgot about those stupid things. I missed that, huh? Come here. So close. 4 more here. And then the elite ones, we just need to kill 20. And then the big name guy, I mean, we'll just have to get lucky that other people are doing that. I don't know why I threw that so low. Three more. Ow. There's one of those stupid traps right there. Nope. That wasn't the right combo. Alright, we got that one done. That took a little bit, but we did get it done. Oh, that gave us Sundering. Perfect. That's like the main perk that I really wanted with it. Trading postie right here. How much is if I just sell all my dark hide right now? I don't really want to. 23 cents, 29 and sell. We'll just sell it for 23. That was easy money, 200 bucks for just farming while doing other stuff. So yeah, the other area is killing the mammoths down in there, which those suck. All right, let's just take it into an OPR and see what happens with it. This is definitely more of a PvP build. I don't know if I would use this for PvE. Not with flail. Such a weird build. I don't know what to expect out of it. Where do we go? We do Dark Ascent. Well, let's try Dark Ascent. I don't know. I have a feeling like that might be good. This could go really poorly. I don't know what to expect from this match. I'm being quite honest here. This could go great, go awful. Probably take consumables, huh? Target. I've missed every single javelin throw on this whole match so far. I need to get better with javelin again. Been a while, all right. get better with this, I promise. Never mind. Okay. That was better. Back capping moon. Whoops. I'm just walking through this team right now. That was a terrible throw. At some point we're gonna have to back up though, because I'm assuming they're going to get a respawn up of sorts. We are losing numbers here though. We are losing numbers and we don't have that big of a lead. I'm not confident in this build, so we'll see how this goes. What? Okay. My heart rune's not working. My heart rune's not working. Why is my heart rune not working? What? Why is it not working at all? Oh wait, no, Dark Ascent's not working. That's right, they disabled it. I forgot. I can't use Dark Ascent. I thought that... I don't know why I thought that that was already... Uh-oh. Alright, we need to fall back. I got really lucky. That guy was peeling for me, and that worked out well. Yoink! Slowed him. Missed. That's crazy. I'm surprised I got that guy off the top. Get some of them to chase, maybe. Nope, this is a bad idea. I should not push into that. Yeah, I'm gonna die. We don't have enough people outside there. I should have just backed up. No more Twitch? No, I'm on both. I'm multi-streaming. I'm on both. Twitch changed things a while back, so partners, affiliates, all that, you can multi-stream. They're pretty lenient on it now. But how have you been, Lemur? How have things been going for you? Yeah, they changed a lot of the rules around with Twitch. I believe there's a new Twitch CEO even right now. Holy ticks. Those burn ticks hurt. Can go Baron. Whoever's burn ticks those are, that's brutal. And keep moving Baron here. Things have been busy. We'll hope the things have been going well for you though. Yeah, I mean, IRL and all that stuff comes first for sure. Oh, and then go, nice. Is it from like people that you've worked with before? Like different developers you worked with before? Or is this like brand new, like kind of all new people and all that stuff? Brand new? Very cool. Yeah, get out of here. You guys been flamethrowing all match. I'm gonna get this guy right here. Oh, we're getting pushed by his team too much. I was too far to the right on that. These dots hurt so bad. It's now on to actually making it nice. I'm sure it'll be a project, but hopefully all goes well with it. Oh my gosh, they have so many people up top. It's fine, I slowed him. Heals. For 2026 release, very nice. Can you say too much about the game or no? I'm assuming this early in the stage, you don't want to share too much with it, but you're welcome to share whatever you're able to, really. That's good. I'm glad to hear you're still working on gaming stuff and all that. So sometimes that'll happen. Sometimes that can definitely happen. I mean, it's really hard to say unless you're doing, unless you're testing your water for like everything, you know. I got that guy killed with that, huh? Oh, that was terrible. I knew right when I threw it that was not right. There's more of everything. So, I mean, it's probably, if water quality is not the issue, it's more than likely some parasite or something. Just want to be very careful of water changes to not let any of that, you know, spread around. But it's probably a sickness of sorts. Depending on, like, sometimes you can tell based on the bodies, you know what I mean, and how they look. Sometimes you can't. Sometimes stuff just happens. Bring me that healer. Run. Nice, got that healer. Pull that guy back. He's using everything he's got to run away. There you go. Just fail this. Is it in older ones, younger ones, or all of the above? Oh my gosh, how did I miss that? Dang it. Older, so it could just be lifespan. If you're like losing what you would say your original breeding pairs, it very well could be lifespan. Bubbling the eggs, it takes practice to get used to it. I've done it quite a bit, actually. Once you do it once and actually get it, then you're good. Then you kind of figure it out. Look very closely at your tank. Make sure you don't have Hydra or something. Hydra would definitely like kill stuff, and you wouldn't notice anything unless you see the Hydra in there. I've had Hydra decimate my colonies before. No Hydra. You checked all your plants, like you really looked closely for them, because it can be really hard to see them sometimes. You don't have planaria or anything like that. I'm just trying to think of like normal predators, you know. Why is that guy bagging right now? I'm confused. Ooh, that guy was gonna die to that anyways. Planaria would be the other option as far as anything that might go after it. Blues will sometimes throw brownish colors too, I've noticed. Like, as far as the, like, rusting, I think blues, because of where they come from color-wise, can sometimes get a little bit of that and mislead you, but I don't know. But I mean, yeah, I mean, it's really hard to say. Yeah. Water quality, water temperature can play a big difference, obviously, which I'm sure you're monitoring that. Gosh, I take so much dot damage, it's ridiculous. I hit his pylon, dang it. So that's the other thing too. When shrimp are bred, because you have to think about it, they're specially bred, they're anything that gets specially bred for colors and stuff, they're going to struggle more just because like they weren't bred in the intention of them having the longest lifespans. It's not the goal of it, you know. Oh, nice. Are you breeding all sorts of colored plecos now, or are yours throwing you different colors and stuff? I have a new pet that I've been caring for, so fish tank's gonna be a little bit longer. When we went to the reptile show, I ended up buying a new gecko that I was not planning on buying. This build definitely has promise. I just need to be better with it. I'm not very good with it, but it's going in the right direction. Madison common button. Yeah, a lot of the commons that you're gonna see, like, unless you know where the parents came from, like, you don't know what's mixed in. It's so hard to tell with fish because, like, it's amazing looking at the fish hobby and the reptile hobby, right? Because I'm pretty deep into both of them as far as, like, just, like, knowing people or, you know what I mean? And the aquarium side is way more advanced in terms of technology for their tanks or enclosures or whatever. Like, just way more advanced, it seems. But then on the reptile side, their husbandry and their organization of their breeding and stuff is just, like, in my opinion, much cleaner and much better than a lot of the fish breeders and the aquatic breeders. So I think both sides, like, could really learn from one another in terms of, like, keeping organized with your breeding, the information on your animals, their diets, all that stuff. I think is really, 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 really good. And that's what the reptile trade is extremely good at. They keep notes, they track food, feeding times, all that stuff. Not everyone, but then the aquatic side, it's just like we track our water, we track the environment, but we're not actually tracking the animals themselves. So it's just very different. Don't care about quality. Yeah, I mean, like, the trouble with focusing on quality for, like, a lot of people is just price. I mean, when you see a pleco that's $50 and you see one that's $5, you know, most people are gonna go for the $5 just because the price is better. And calicos, I mean, like, calicos are just a common, just different colored common, right? Just a calico color. But I mean, yeah, if they're, like, actually saying it's it's, I don't know. I mean, like, it's tough to say. It's a supply and demand thing. So that's another thing if you look at the reptile trade as well. So, like, there will be, or we'll just use the aquatic trade. So, like, if the aquatic trade were like the reptile trade, which it is, what you'll find is, like, there's going to be a huge influx of breeders and stuff when there's something new or something expensive. The market's going to get flooded with whatever that is. The price will drop. Those breeders will stop breeding that stuff and they will go on to the next project. Once that next project's taking off, the old project, those prices start to go back up because the supply is now lower. So you're gonna find like really big waves in terms of the more expensive, like higher end quality stuff. For the common stuff though, like the easiest thing I can compare it to would be like if you were to do corn snakes. Like corn snakes are like the guppies of the reptile world in a sense, you know? And with that, it's like everyone's gonna have them. Even if you're a breeder of whatever, most breeders are going to have corn snakes around just because they're easy to keep, they're easy to breed, they eat well, all of that. But like the prices don't really go up. So you see a more expensive corn snake and you're like, well, that's expensive, but I'd rather spend a fraction of it on this. So when it comes to like plecos and some of those more common ones, like the price may never go up or down unless you start getting into higher quality. So although yes, you know, they're higher quality than the commons, to the general pet trade, they're still going to be a common because like there's just so many of them. So it just depends. I mean, like, obviously, if you're just selling locally, then that dictates as well what you're going to end up keeping or selling. But if you start selling online and branch outside of your area, you'll find that, like, it'd be a way different experience in terms of what people are going to want or say, you know, is good. Does anyone do Ancistrus around there? Or have you ever thought about doing Ancistrus instead of Plecos? They're in the Pleco family. So I've kept Green Dragon Ancistrus before. Not like a pair or anything, I've kept one. And they're really, really cool. Probably the that's one of the cooler like Pleco type species I've had. And then my favorite of like my actual Plecos was the Flash Pleco. I've owned a Flash Pleco before and those are super cool. But are they calling them Plecos or Ancistrus? If they're calling them Plecos, then they are misinformed and stuff. But I mean, honestly, on some of that stuff, if the price is that high, I would start looking online and find actual breeders and stuff that if you're gonna pay that price anyways, you know you're gonna get the quality, you know? I don't mind spending a lot on like animals if I know that the quality is good and they're healthy and all that. I also don't mind getting a good deal on them. Yeah, so if they're labeling them as Plecos, and if you know they're Green Dragon Ancistrus, that's like a 20. I mean, I haven't checked recently, but that used to be like a $20 to $30 fish. So if they're selling them as commons and you can get them for $5, you should start breeding them and selling them. Sell them for what they're actually worth. But I haven't checked the Green Ancistrus prices in a while. I just like them because they stay so small. The Ancistrus in general do. But that's where you can kind of take their lack of knowledge and make it benefit you a little bit more. Nice, I hit that. That should count. I mean, honestly, if you wanted to save a bunch of money, I would just make a trip to an area that has a bunch of fish stores. Whether that's near you or near, you know, wherever. I would just save up, plan on spending a bunch, and just go make a big trip. Or go to Aquashella some year in Chicago. Aquashella, I want to go to Aquashella some year. Wait, that's a lightning mammoth. That doesn't count. It doesn't count for my thing. Ow, I don't want to fight you because I thought you were something different. Yeah, Aquashella, I'd like to go to. It's just, I go to Tinley. I've gone to Tinley now twice this year. And so to do Tinley twice plus do that would be a lot. Tinley is really fun though. If you're into reptiles, Tinley is the place for you. And these are all of the ice ones. I need regular mammoths. They're all lightning ones. Ow. This is the most New World I've played in a while. I've been playing so much Ark lately. Lots of Ark has been played in the last couple weeks. Probably too much Ark, if I'm being honest. But that is the official life. That's what I signed up for when I said I wanted to play official. I'm loving it. I'm absolutely loving the game, but probably playing a little much. Should really be trying to focus more New World stuff off stream than I have been, but again, season 4 I'll have a lot more content too coming. I'm gonna write some stuff down. Thought about doing an online store for what? I don't like this. We're not in a good spot right now. We need to move away from here. There we go. Okay. Stay there. Oh, that scared me. Earring of the century, huh? Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, to like buy and resell. Yeah. I know you want to be a little bit careful with that stuff. We've got a guy that's local around here, and I've actually sold to him, and he's a nice enough guy, but people do actually kind of call him out for buying and reselling. So just be careful with it if you do. Not that he has like a really bad reputation or anything. I think there's a lot of people who actually know him and like know that he's not just like buying. Like if you sell to him, you know he's probably gonna resell it. So like just don't sell to those people. You know what I mean? But I don't know if people have had some bad interactions or what the deal is, but I know he's been called out a couple times for that type of stuff. Like he's the one that I actually like sold all of my old inventory to, because I knew he was just gonna resell it and I wanted to get rid of it. So it worked out really well, but I think some people thought it was like a weird deal. I don't know. But like I was aware going into it that he was reselling. What the heck is this guy doing? Why is that one mad at me? This must be a flag chest run right now. I don't know where the other regular mammoths are. Go over here maybe? I don't remember. Yeah, I think they spawn over here. My gecko gets a little bit bigger and I get him upgraded and stuff, then I'll probably try to focus a fish tank. Unless, I mean, I could maybe focus one sooner, but we'll see. I mean, if I do fish again, like anytime soon, or just like the next time in general, I think I'm going to make sure that I get exactly what I want. So in the past, like I would maybe, you know, get by with stuff just temporarily, but now it's like I want to make sure I get all the equipment that I want, the exact fish and vertebrates and all that stuff. So that's why I like don't want to just jump the gun and get one. I actually have the tank and I have most of the equipment for it, if not all the equipment. Missed on that one, huh? Halfway there on this. Need to get that one, do we? Come on. Need 8 more mammoths. Not too bad. Should be able to get this done. And then we just need to get the big mammoth in the north, which I may need to just put a group together for that one. Oh, that one's retreating. It's a lava one. Where's the regular one? I also might run rapier with this, but I kind of like the idea of running the flail. I'm liking the build so far. Or more. This is actually going faster than the non-elite ones. Alien over there. Two more. Ow. Come on, just one more. Hit it in the leg. Alright. We're out of here. That was good. We ended up getting our Spear almost done. I don't have the dark matter to be able to put a perk on it anyways yet, so I'm just gonna have to wait on that. We did technically pull a new amulet or a new earring, huh? Accept that. Was that Trenchant Strikes? Yeah. We just need to get the mammoth, big mammoth, and then upgrade this bad boy, and then that's complete. As far as like other artifacts to run with this, I mean, we could maybe run an armor one. I feel like at that point, maybe we just run our nimble coat just because we have it. So is the Shirking Blessing on this PvP only? Because like Shirking Heals is supposed to be PvP only. But if that's PvE as well, then I would probably run those. Feral Beast and Legion Wilds, feed Ancient Guardian enemies, and Angry Earths. I mean, like, that'd be easy to level up. I don't think we've done anything on Pestilence, so I could drop that if anything. I need to keep the Abyss. Abyss, Unyielding, and Scorpion Sting I for sure need to keep. What do we get with the feet wraps again? Physical Aversion, Refreshing, Shirking Blessing. I just don't know. If it applies towards PvE, then I really, really like it and we'll run it. I mean, we can test it, I suppose. I suppose. How much more Darkhide we got? Didn't really do anything. Scorpion, Scorpion, Scorpion. Lots of Scorpion. Lots and lots for the Scorpion spawn. Did sell a bunch of those, nice. And look, sugar, $12.50. We sold a whole bunch of it at that price. Resources. I could just sell all the Darkhide that I got. Why not? Why not? Let's see, do we have any expensive furnishing stuff that I could sell? I don't know, I sit on a lot of random loot. Go to paintings used to sell for a decent amount. I'm assuming those dropped. Oh, never mind. 4,300 bucks. That's decent money. I like that painting though. I don't know if I want to sell it, but it's also $4,000. Furnishing stuff can sell for quite a bit. Unless it was like free, like some stuff was free for, you know, the season pass or something. That stuff doesn't normally sell for much, but some of the ebony stuff used to sell, and then people started being able to craft it and stuff, and then the price on some of it dropped. These burlap sacks were selling for like over 1,000 at one point. I don't know why. I don't know if it was just like it was new and people wanted it or what. Yeah, see, a lot of this stuff is not worth much. Carved ebony armchair, I pulled that. There's none for sale on that. We pulled that from an Imperial run. Jade stuff sometimes sells for decent amounts, sometimes not. Centurion place setting, this can go for a lot. Yeah, they dropped. Yeah, the pricing on furnishing stuff goes up and down, up and down, up and down. And then like sometimes a big streamer or something might happen to have a housing contest, and you'll notice like prices go up when that happens sometimes. Just depends. Yeah, see like ebony writing desk, like 3K on that. Weapon rack. I think we got these for free. Oh, there's none for sale. I don't remember which one we got for free. Was it the bed? It might have been the carved ebony bed. Yeah, $30. That's for sure it. Circular shelf. 2K, not bad. Not bad at all. But I collect the ebony stuff, like graceful ebony table. I pulled this out of Imperial as well. $1,000. I mean, I'm sitting on a lot of money's worth of furnishing, and like, I just don't sell any of it. I don't know. I hoard. Influential concrete stove. Influential high bed. It's a purple bed. I think we got that one for free. We must have. Large ebony bookcase. Yeah, that was a free one. Painted ebony chest. I think this was also a free one, wasn't it? Yeah. Ottoman tea set. I think there was a tea set that sold for a bunch. I just don't remember which one. Pirate crew keg. This is another free thing. Yeah. Yeah, they kind of tanked the price on some of this stuff just by giving it to people for free or allowing them to sell it. I mean, we can sell some of this stuff, I guess. We can do 14 days, why not? Except for not on that. Person had 5 of those things. Why do I have that there? Are these just... Oh, those must be in my inventory, I guess. Narrow bookcase. Or cream porcelain vase. $25. People have buy orders on that. That's crazy. Tall red porcelain vase, $400. The white porcelain vase used to sell for like $800 or something at one point. Yeah, look at that. $900. Almost $1,000 for just a tall white porcelain vase. We got 2 of them. I'm not selling it. Tea and snacks china set. I think that's a free one. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any of the like really expensive stuff. but $1,000 here and there, that would add up. So I mean, I'm sitting on stuff that like could bring me money. I don't know. I hoard it. And I keep hoarding it. And then before long, I have too much of it. Alright, let's clean up inventory real quick. I need to eat lunch. It's about that time to eat a little bit of food. There we go. 80 sugar. All right, that's good enough, I think. I'm still keeping ores here. Yeah, look at that. Look at all that. Just sits there and does nothing, but I got it. Oh yeah, what's mutated this week? Savage Divide and what? Starstone, huh? I've only ran Savage Divide like twice. So maybe I would run it. I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna throw it in the waiting room. I need to go get some food together because I'm hungry. I have not eaten yet today, so I'm gonna get food together and then we'll we could probably watch the rest of the New World video because I didn't finish watching that. So let me go get some food, and then when I get back, I think we will finish watching the dev video. Let me find it real quick. Start it further back here. All right. I'm gonna go get my food together, and then when I get back, I will get the video started. And we will, well actually here, I can probably just play it because I've watched a little bit of it, so I'll get it started. Can you unplug this? So I'll get it started while I go get my food together, so I will be back.
I think the battle at the end with oh shoot.
Oh.
I just like the you fight a bad guy at the end. Yeah. I really like how that turned out too.
All right, well, welcome everyone to Forged in Eternum, the show where we talk about all things New World. I'm James Wong, narrative designer for New World, and I'm joined today by Brian and Valeria. You guys want to introduce yourselves?
I'm Brian Patnode, Season's art lead, and including Season 4.
Hey, I'm Valeria, and I'm environment artist on Season's team.
Total rock stars. And today we're going to be talking about the story for Season 4, Eternal Frost. So Season 4, you know, in New World in general, I'd say we've met a handful of characters from King Artorias' court. And in Season 4, I think we have a lot of fun diving into the story of one particular Knight of the Round Table who had a falling out with King Artorias during the Wars of Crimson Madness. Extra points if you guys know what, the listeners at home, if you know what that is. And so he's doing everything in his power to take down everything that Artorias loved. Humanity, puppies, snowflakes. No, I don't know. Anyway, so we're chasing him across Eternum as he tries to recover these powerful artifacts that were used a long time ago by one of the ancients to create Amara, or in their attempts to create Amara, which are basically like trying to deify regular human beings and give them godlike powers. So we go into some pretty fun and unique locations, I'd say, in Season 4. So if you guys want to share maybe what some of the favorites that you worked on were?
Yeah, without going into too much detail or spoiling, I suppose I worked on a lot of the different quests and everything, but Quest 6 was pretty special to me. I got that off the ground, and there was a big traversal section where we were able to kind of dive into one of the existing locations in the world and get more gameplay out of it. Instead of just a facade and the vista, we get to kind of get up and interact with it, and it leads us to a new location, and I won't go into any more details on that.
Well, so Quest 6 is basically where it's towards the end of the storyline where you're trying to chase after this knight of the Round Table, and he's I don't want to spoil anything either, but I think one of the things that I liked about that we talked about before is that you're basically you're breathing new life into an existing location in Great Cleave. Can I spoil that? I think that's okay.
Yeah.
It made it really fun.
Yeah, I really enjoy it because it's just, again, it's something you pass by in last season. Now it's integral to the actual game.
Yeah, and I feel like there's just so many places in Eternum that, like, you know, the corners of the map that like some adventures are out there exploring, but like. It's cool because, like, you know, they can be, oh, I've been there before, or like, you know, I didn't know this was like this up here. So
yeah, it's always fun.
Cool.
It's fun finding new purpose, and you know, like the entrance to 5 as well. Just making use of that nice sort of composition and that area. So what are your favorites?
I just like you work on multiple areas, but most of the time I spent on Daiichi quest. Like
okay, yeah. So So Daiichi Saito is a new member of the Silver Crows that we recruit in this storyline, and he's really fun. This is like my personal passion area is like the Japanese feudal era. This is like the fun of Eternum, I think, is because we can bring all these really interesting historical, groups and cultures into our stories. Like, King Arthur, in the same storyline, we have someone from King Artorias' court, and then also someone from the Japanese feudal era. That's really fun.
It's awesome to have so few sort of constraints. And yeah, Popova did a fantastic job in the quest.
Yeah.
I really like how it turns out, especially in the beginning of the quest. No spoilers, of course. But after you enter the area, you get into another one, which is quite different comparing to the rest of the quest. And I think this is what I like the most, because it still fits the Eternum as in the world, but it's a little bit different. And it portrays the character, Daiichi, in really nice and unique way.
Yeah, I think so. And I think we can talk a little bit about the detail of that space to make people know what we're talking about. So we get actually an invitation to Daiichi's dojo. And so, I think, you did just knocked it out of the park with that one. I didn't even realize that we could do.
Yeah,
we were asking for, hey, we'd like to have a dojo. I was just picturing, oh, it'll just be like this, wooden blocks Jenga kind of thing.
Yeah, she killed it.
And I decided to turn it on maximum.
And it gave sorts of variety to season 4 as well. I mean, obviously we're indexing on the Frost sort of aesthetic and everything. But yeah, I think that really mixed it up, and it was a lot of fun to get the variety in.
Yeah, and I should say that we're actually recruiting him partly because he happens to have really powerful fire magic. So he's a Ronin that came to Eternum, and once he got to Eternum, he studied at a fire temple on Eternum and learned fire magic. So I think we're recruiting him for that. So that's the tie-in to the the Frost element.
And that reminds me of the third quest as well. That was just, it came out of nowhere. It's amazing. And I'm super excited to get everyone in there.
Yeah. So I feel like we can get into that a little bit as well. The details. I don't want to spoil everything, but so in our in that part of the story, basically, we're going after one of the artifacts that a king has recovered, and it's such a powerful artifact that it's centered on the power of Frost, so that it's driven him mad, but it's also sort of iced over his entire domain. It's basically, you guys created an amazing island of ice, essentially.
Credit to Terza.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What's your favorite area within that island?
I really liked the approach. I think she did a bang-up job there. So many aspects of it, honestly. And again, I don't know. I guess they can cut it, start spoiling it, which I'm known to do. But yeah, the approach to the castle, the traversal up and in, and it's just, yeah, it was from scratch and in such a short amount of time, and
Yeah,
it turned out great.
it looks amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we've got a lot of the people who've been playtesting even in-house are just like, wow, like I'd like to hang out here.
Yeah.
If I could.
Charge them a ticket fee or something.
Yeah. Or in real life, I'd like to hang out in some of these things.
Yeah, I know.
How about you, Valeria? What was your favorite space on that island?
On the island, it's probably inside of the castle.
The room that you worked
Yeah, of course, the room I worked on. But not only, I actually really like the throne area.
Right, yeah.
I really like the
yeah.
lighting there, and just in general, the whole stuff is happening there. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I have a question, for you guys. So, and sorry, totally didn't prepare you. But when we say something like, hey, we'd love to have a space where like this or that event happens, right? Like, how do you guys even get started on like what to do?
Well, if we're lucky enough, I always, when we can manage concept, it's nice. We always fight for it, and we get less than we'd like. But yeah, as far as the new spaces, it's one of my downfalls too. Is I love so many of the ideas that you guys come up with that it's hard for me to start making cuts.
Oh yeah.
I was sort of like, hey, keep
Really?
it
I
in
always thought
scope
you
and everything.
enjoyed that.
No. I'm like, I fucking love all of these, and I want to do them all. And so it's a balancing act, trying to keep everyone happy, and also just building helping realize you guys' visions from the narrative perspective. I don't know if I answered your question.
No, but what sparks your creativity? I mean, would you take a shower?
I think never. No, I think pulling rough too. Like I've traveled a bit, and it's always fun to kind of pull reference and ideas from that. So I don't know. I think it really depends on what exactly the location is.
In any of the season stories, is there any places from
I don't
your
know.
travels that
My head just went to the castle in Salzburg, which I just love. So.
That's cool.
Yeah, and like some of the areas on the castle on the island and everything kind of reminded me of that as far as the open vistas and everything.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, everything
Cool.
is inspiration.
How about you? Where do you get inspiration?
I'm getting inspiration from the story behind you put it. So I read quite a lot what exactly you put in the character.
okay.
I'm trying to kind of reflect their, I don't know, their character into the environment around. This is what happened with Daichi, for example, because
I totally get that. Yeah.
in terms of the dojo, he's a traveler. It is his place. He's training there. Sometimes he's, growing his little bonsai tree.
Yeah.
But in general, he's not really spending a lot of time there. So you are supposed to notice it, and this is the reason why I made it. I'm not sure. Can I share it?
No, I think it's okay.
So I decided to make it like overgrown area because he doesn't really have a lot of time to spend there, but because a tournament is huge. So he's just like our players traveling around fighting.
Yeah, no, I love that. And I feel like, the work that you guys do adds back into the story. Really.
Especially, now that you mentioned the dojo, I really appreciated the amount of effort and story and everything that it just sort of cyclical, how the idea comes back and it sort of enhances over time.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, so I have another question for you guys. What's a favorite story, part of the story, or favorite character that you have that you've told so
Finish
far
my food.
in seasons?
I think the battle at the end with oh shoot.
Oh.
I just like the you fight a bad guy at the end. Yeah. I really like how that turned out too, and I got that off the ground, and Carlos took it over, and he just really it's so fun. And sorry, this is indexing more on the environment of the character. I really love the character, but just when you hit a place, and I had to go off and do this and that, and they kind of they take it and run with it, and the collaboration I just love.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was just took it to this level, and then he pushed it further. So yeah, I guess I love that.
No, I agree with you. No, like the back and forth that we have on our team between narrative and art is just awesome. I think like we just feed each other. Like, what about this? Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah.
And then Popova and Terza went into like the part of Quest 6 too, and just hit it with like some of the the decor and the lighting and the VFX and everything, and it just I don't know.
Yeah,
Can't
it's
wait.
a collective work.
How about you, Valeria?
I would agree with Brian about like the last part of the season, but I also really like the location prior to that
Right.
because it's so deep. It's so
Yeah,
amazing.
All right, well, that pretty much brings us to our community question, and I'd like to ask you guys if you could see more of any given character that's been introduced in season so far, which one would that be? Thanks so much, you guys. We've had a lot of fun.
All right. Move on. When it's time. So we got pretty far in this build. I'm pretty happy with it so far. The foot wraps. I mean, I wouldn't mind wearing the foot wraps if I knew that it was going to benefit. It's unfortunate I've got 8,500. I might buy another, See, I really want this though, too. Let me get another gear set. Good enough. All right, so now that we have like a general idea of what direction I'm going with that build, it's not priority, so I'm going to put that one off to the side. We're going to equip our healing build, and now we're gonna branch out. I think that's what we do now. So now, because obviously we have flail. Now is when we start messing around with our various builds. Now I have really liked running the spear build with this, but kind of thinking we go hammer. I mean, hammer is kind of my old go-to. Let's see if there's any hammers for sale. I'm going to change up my hammer build as well, more than likely. I don't think Wrecking Balls is worth it. I think we go Shockwave, Clear Out, Path. Maybe. I mean, let's do 690. Honor Focus, Hammer. Almost all these are going to be Strength Con. Yeah. Doubt there's any focus ones. I'd prefer Sundering Clear Out. There's no straight con ones. There's no Oh my gosh. We're struggling here. Well, then what we do... Hey, Grim. Hello, hello. I think we do Sundering Clear Out. And then we just go with a little bit of strength on the build. Alpha Brood and Megapathos, nice. Trenchant Strikes would be good. Trenchant Rend isn't awful. I mean, unless there's an attunement. It's a very specific weapon then at that point. And I want to make sure that we have... Yeah, that's a really good hammer. I just want to make sure that we have Sundering Clear Out or Shockwave, but I'm thinking... I'm leaning more towards Clear Out than Shockwave. Just because Shockwave is only 15% rend, and Clear Out's like 20 something. Like, it's a massive difference. And it's a 7, yeah, it's for 7 seconds. Alright, so then let's see, is there a Trenchant Strikes? I just got Shirking Lightning. Ah. That was close. We can do Trenchant Crits as well. Trenchant Crits isn't the worst. It's not the best, but we've ran that in the past. Shirking Flames, we don't need that. Trenchant Recovery? No. Yeah, well, let's just see what's out there for 700s first before I just decide on a 690. I mean, Shirking Nature might not be awful. The Keenly Empowered isn't bad either. $5K for that with Keen, Sundering Clear Out, Keenly Empowered. Keenly Empowered. I just like don't need Keen and Keenly Empowered though. I need like I need a Trenchant ability. And this would be perfect. Like I'd spend the 10K, but it's the Shirking Lightning. Because then I can't put the right gem in it then that I need. I don't have my weaponsmithing up yet. That's one of the trade skills I didn't worry about. Like I'm 200, but I'm not 250 with it yet. So maybe we just buy... We just buy this one for now. Hello, Sayo. First time in a long time that we're going to be running hammer with life staff. Yeah. It is. It's doing way better than I thought it would do. People want their sugar, but I appreciate it. Because I wasn't sure if I was going to do a video on it or not, and then when you had mentioned it, you're like, you know, it'd be nice to have one. Then I was just like, well, we'll just throw it out there and see what happens, so... We're gonna try Armor Breaker. We don't have the applying exhaust. We just not worry about cooldown reduction because I have so much refreshing. Hold on. Oh, I know we have to go with that though, don't we? That. That. We just remove the grid. Or do we keep that? Because that's a 12% damage reduction, actually. And just not worry about that. It's a 1 second empowerment. This is a 4 second empowerment. This is every single time. There's no cooldown to that. Now we'll try this build. Very different hammer build than I normally run. We're doing Merc right now. I don't care about doing Merc. Apparently people are down farming one thing. Maybe we should go down there quick. Go see if we can actually finish the spear quest then. I was up super late last night because I had a bug being born. And it was supposed to be born like, I don't know, by 8 o'clock last night. Wasn't born until like 3 a.m. It was awful. I'm gonna leave Q for now just because I want to get up there. But we have to change our transmog too. What? Oh, that was great axe. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh. Wait, can we just run on the ground over there? I've never actually tried. Technically, can you walk across over here, or is it too deep? I've not attempted it. I'm gonna die. What? What? Why is this down here? Okay, let's let it happen. That was just a setup. That was death no matter how you looked at it. Been good. I've been alright. I've been tired. And then Kat has a really busy week for work this week, so it's kind of a busy week overall for us. And then with multi-streaming, that's been keeping me busy as far as just trying to get some of that stuff figured out. More content coming this week. I want to start planning out some art content for YouTube potentially. I don't know yet. I'm very torn on the art YouTube side of things. Like New World's still doing really well for me for YouTube, and I do want to branch out. I just don't know, like, would you guys want to see like tutorial type videos and stuff, or you know, like I don't want to do like 100 days. I don't want to do those types of challenges. Like I just want to like play the game, but then share stuff with you guys. It's like there's a lot of trap videos out there. There's a lot of different stuff like that. I might do shorts. I had an idea. So like, hear me out. If we did, instead of doing like full ARC videos, what if I just did ARC shorts? Where I could do some like kind of tutorial things, but primarily focus on just like kind of whatever happens in the game. Or like do some tips and stuff. So I don't know. I've got a few ideas for the ARC side of things. I might test out a few different shorts and stuff just to see how they do, and then kind of go from there. Thought people were over here farming this. That's who we need to defeat. I can't beat him on my own though. We'll try it. I don't have a camp, so this could go really poorly. Other people here now. Heavy attack. And hey, if they can just maintain the aggro, Imagine if we pulled the rapier right here as well. It'd be crazy. Yes. I will hold on to those just in case I need them. Attacking these guys or no? What did I get on the spear for that? I don't remember. There's someone in the mix of that? I don't want to put those tumbler boots on. Nah, we won't worry about it right now. That's an easy one to level up. Isn't looking good, team. I don't know how we're gonna do this. Uh-oh. Mr. PvP guy, go res him for us. I'm dead. I'm getting staggered so bad. Dang it. Dang it. We almost had it. Kind of. But we completed that. We got her done. That was the important part. Oh yeah, let me go fill my coffee real quick before the coffee gets cold. I'll be right back. Back. We got our spear leveled up. Perfect. 429 for our other stuff as well. Alright. Any chest runs going on? No. We could try to go do a solo Imperial run. I think it's worth a shot. I've put off going to Imperial Palace for a while now. It's definitely gonna take some getting used to this build, but we'll get used to it. So I don't have Wrecking Ball, so I need to keep that in mind, but we have a lot of rend application. And that's where my hammer builds usually do well, is once we get that rend applied, then we start doing a lot more damage. I don't think anyone's been through here super recently. This stuff normally wouldn't be here.
Oh.
Hurt. I mean, like, we're not killing stuff super fast, but I wasn't worried about dying there. That's good. That's what I like. I don't know if we'd be able to take all the stuff, you know, but take a few of these enemies, not die. Fake tree. Can't farm it. It's too deep in the water. Yeah. The last time we came here, you couldn't jump over the chest. We did discover some of the stuff you can get to retreat by standing on some of this random stuff. There. They might retreat. I don't know. We're in a really weird spot. Yeah, look at that. So literally this table right here. This little like... This... Oh my gosh. Get off of me! Yeah, this little table right here literally will stop them from coming at you. That's crazy. That's what you're going for. Okay, let's not. Thanks. Alright. So now we just need to get this stuff to retreat. Wait right here. See the names up top. Retreat, retreat. There's a musket or something over there. See that guy? He's all sorts of upset. Nice, I think we avoided aggroing the big guy. And then this one. I don't remember what I did on this one now. Honestly, we can probably just... I'll just kill these guys. Alright, shield man. Made me miss. Healer hammer. Queue up for OPRs while we're just running this. I'm a little more fragile right now too because I don't have my 200 con. This one, I'm thinking of a different one. Well, this one, same deal, it allows us to climb up on that little table. I like this chest because you can go behind it. And they can't get through that little gap, so they just retreat. Uh-oh. There we go. I was like, did I just get stuck in this corner? Just gonna skip that. Nope, we're not getting that provisions. I don't want to deal with all that. This is less of a provisions run and more of a just run and get loot type of a run. A lot of purples on my team. What the heck? They're all different. Most all of them are different companies. Definitely some groups, but man, that was a lot. consumables. The return of the healer hammer. This was my go-to build. This is what I played. I've probably played this build for life staff. I've played hammer, life staff hammer more than probably any other combination. It's not as great for PvE like dungeons, but for solo PvE, hammer healer or healer hammer, however you want to say it, in my opinion, is like one of the best. Especially if you don't have the expansion, that makes a big difference as well. You play heavier life staff for now. There we go, broke his stam. Nice. I want to keep launching those heavies because we've got the purifying breeze. Our build removes the debuffs. Oof, oof. Why did my sacred go right there? Be a little more aggressive now. That guy's rendered. So you see him. Team, we need to focus one of the objectives here because they're going to be pushing. They're going to be pushing quite a bit there. You fall back with the team. We can't get singled out like this. It's not good. Team is zerging well. It's just they're zerging in a way where we're not maintaining the points. Yeah, I think we need to like try to maintain star a little bit. Workin, or I'm gonna fall back and try to help my team, my group. I have a build that's revolved around like good group play, so fall back. Oh no, I couldn't make it in time. That heal didn't go to him. That was stupid. Yeah, we need to take our spawn back because they've got a respawn here. I have a lot of people here, team. Team's not capping their side either, so it's gonna make it a lot harder for us to actually take this back. They're on the other door. They're taking out their... Yeah, our team's taking out their respawn right now. Respawn's down. We need to move this fight onto point. Like, we need to get on point, team. I don't know why we're over here fighting still. This is crazy. If we lose this match, it's just because we're wasting our time fighting on the street. That happens sometimes. You just get excited fighting. Did I just hit that guy out of his burnout somehow? Yeah, they had a command post and all that. He has so much rend on him right now. Nice. Alright, now that we own this, get back to the match. Got Baron though, we gotta go Baron. It's definitely like weird not having path, but I think it works fine. Definitely more on the DPS side of things. With the 50 strength, we're for sure doing more damage than we used to. We stack everything up. I'm just getting staggered there. We don't have enough people actually on the point. Unfortunate. I should have dropped the heal on myself. I put it on the DPS. We have a lot of people outside. I'm wondering if they have more out than we thought. Yeah, I don't know why they stayed outside. I agree. Like, they all went. And yeah, too many people were outside still. It's not good. When Baron's up, Baron is priority. Once you get inside, then you fight. You fight outside and they have numbers inside, we're probably going to lose it. Not guarantee, but chances of losing it are higher. The back cap is what screwed us over. Our team overextended while they were back capping. And yeah, make sure we're watching out. That guy got absolutely destroyed by my hammer combos. I didn't get the kill, but he was CC'd, that's for sure. Guys, they have a fire staff up top. Thank you. Circle far up just in case. Wrap our hands a little bit. Circle further up. Healer's on the run. I'm gonna push up with the team. We had too many people focusing on just like 2 people there. You occasionally push up with a shockwave like that. They don't expect it because they're trying to time everything for the DPS, that they don't really pay attention to the fact that like there's actually a healer doing that. And then see, we can just peel for backline like that. So in this type of a situation, we're going to be using this hammer as a backline peel as opposed to being aggressive. We definitely have moments where we can be more aggressive with it, but in general, with this match, being that they are pushing backline, backcapping, stuff like that, we want to try to utilize our hammer cooldowns accordingly. Behind us. Big plays, big plays. See, now is when we start backing up. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. That's right, we kept that push for a while. We were just running out of people. I think they're repairing too. Repairing slows us down a lot. Oh, 30 out from you to be able to heal. And you watch his health. All I can give you for now, guy. Is he on the outside? I biffed it on that. This guy's still trying to go at me. Shockwave. Keep on that big group. Circle down. Splash. Clear out. Shockwave. Yeah, there we go. This is why Healer Hammer is just amazing. It still is. Like, where he is. He's behind us. We need to get ready for Baron though. Going Baron or what's the deal here? Baron. Alright, we need to go Baron. Why do I feel so fast? I think I'm bugged out. I'm gonna relog after this match. See how... So I start walking after an ability. No one's here for Baron, really. Well, we tried. There's a lot of them there. Why there's so many of them there still? That's crazy. It's crazy. How am I going so fast? I'm bugged in some way. I don't know what did it. It must have been a flail. I mean... Holy stun. Yeah, can't heal that guy, can I? Yeah, I'm speed bugged somehow. I haven't had this happen since Flail, really, like since I started playing with Flail and it was bugged out. So what would have caused it then? Okay, look how much faster I am than other people. Something gave me a haste bug of sorts. I wonder what causes that bug. It had to have been another flail or something, because that's what was causing it before, it was flails. Not good with this thing. I may or may not have wasted my time on that, but it was worth it. Yeah, I'm bugged out for sure. I was bugged out right there too. I don't know, I'm all sorts of bugged out right now. I don't know, my heal would have made it to him in time anyways. They're back capping now, so now it's like, if we want a chance, we're gonna have to push up and cap. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go and cap Moon, if they end up actually taking Star, that is. Just trying to not utilize the stupid speed bugs. I'm not even using the weapon that causes it. So I didn't realize that I could still get it. Okay, I missed everyone with that. That was great. I messed up that guy's whole combo. I messed up that whole combo he had. He was jumping that back line. That's exactly what healer hammer's for, though. Pew for the back line. Look at that. No heals. 0 healing. Feel normal speed now. It must have been a flail. That's the only thing I can think of what would have bugged us out there. Can you run to the bathroom? Man, I mean, this healer hammer build is actually better than I thought it was going to be. Money protection, refreshing, health. Yeah, that's a really good helmet, but it's 675. Like best in slot. Yeah, we'll buy it. Whatever. 675. It's got good perks. Whatever. It is what it is. We'll take it. Let me open this up. Nothing good. All right, I need to run to the bathroom really quick. And then when I get back, we will continue on. So hang tight, I will be back. All right, I'm back. Get out of here. And Lifestaff Hammer, though, still feels really good. And honestly, having the 50 strength, I think, makes a big difference. Our damage output is for sure higher. That's the same guy. I'm reporting that as a bot. He's been here for like 3 weeks. I'm just gonna report it. If he's not a bot, he won't get in trouble. But it's been the same exact guy here every single time. Where is he? We're gonna report it for bot behavior. It looked like a legit name and a legit player. But he's been here for way too long. I'm just gonna report it. If he's not a bot, it won't be an issue. It's been like 2 weeks. Do this one first. I didn't report him like previous times I've been here, but it's been every single time I've come here, no matter what time of day, none of that. Why can I not jump over this for now? Yeah, every single day, no matter time of day, he's there farming it. Like, it's very... Wait, how did I aggro the big guy? No, 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 no. You're not supposed to aggro. I don't know why the big guy aggroed, unless they changed that, but the last time I was here I was able to get it, no problem. Wait until the dog turns back, but... He's aggroed immediately. What? And normally we can get that one back there without that guy aggroing, but now he's aggroed twice on us. Why am I struggling to climb over this fence there? And now the tentacle's aggroed? What is going on? They made the timing like just far apart, just far enough apart where we can actually do that. It's like one of the most annoying times I think we've ever done this. Let's see if we can just get to retreat, because that's going to take us so long to kill that. We're just having nothing but troubles with this one chest, and I don't know why. There. Be good? That was... It's much more than it should have been. That dude's not a bot. Literally, then his entire gameplay right now has been mithril farming for like a month or more. So like, I kind of hope you're a bot guy. You could try to get him killed. He's moving them. That's the weird thing. Like, literally just sits here every single day. I don't know. Again, if he's not a bot, he won't get in trouble. I'd rather just report it in case it is a bot. The dude was moving, so that's why it's weird. Like, that's... He literally sits there every single day. Like, there's no break. It's crazy. It's not bad. I don't know what I'll do with that, but pretty good. All right, we're gonna go the easy route then. On. There's a chest run. Wow, they're not stopping. Alright, well, I guess we're tagging along with this chest run. It took too long. Oh, there's even a tank here. Oh my gosh. Now I can get the rest of the loot up there, huh? I didn't have recruitment on. Was this a planned run? Yeah, it looks like it was. No, it works out. This is one of those chest runs though where I don't think people are actually killing a whole lot. The only thing that I'll probably look for is, I mean, if we can get something with Sundering, Shockwave, I think that'd be good. Do I still have aggro? Maybe we should do Trench and Rend on our hammer. I wasn't going to, but... Gash. Well, that's the old... Yeah, it's that old ring. That's a really good ring. You don't have one, it's actually really good. It's just we don't need a 625 ring at this point. A terrible ice shower. Looks like an ice shower I would have done thinking I was doing it right. I would have turned too quick and looked all wonky. And I guess they're gonna stop and fight. We never fight this stuff. I don't want to make sure we get credit for Daisy though. Hey. Dude tried to get me hit. Like, nah. I'm not doing that. I mean, this chest run is very just loot focused. Not many people are slowing down to help at all, so I'm just gonna keep moving, try to get through it. Forget what we were gonna farm Daisy for. There was something though. What was that? Fell through the floor. You get those peacocks. Fishbowl would be nice, but extremely unlikely. Imagine though if we pulled that. I don't even know what I'd do. I'd probably quit the game at that point. I mean, pulled the most rare item, right? It's not awful. That's not great. $450 dark matter. What do we get? We'll keep that helmet for now. Right. So yeah, with the hammer build, I actually really like this build. Because normally if I were to run Shockwave with Armor Breaker, typically I would have Path of Destiny, but having the clear out is actually really, really nice. It's 20% Fortify, so it's actually the same. It's the same amount of Fortify as Wrecking Ball. Routes, goes reduced by 5%. Yeah. Oh, is that where we got the haste from it? I wonder if we got infinite haste from that. That has to be it. So I wonder how we got that. Like, I just want to know what triggers it so I can avoid it. That's weird though. I mean, for now we could just remove that. Just to avoid the risk of it. Feeling Alpha Dragon because Overseer is easy. I mean, when you're playing with the level dinos that you are, it's, you know, I mean, all of that starts to get pretty easy, I feel. I will try that. A movement speed. That'll definitely be a little more of a challenge for you. That should work pretty good. The 50 con or the 50 strength seems to actually make a good difference. %, damage increase target and fatal damage over time effect. Attacks. You get used to it. I do feel like the default movement speed though feels like it is faster than the default speed of ASE. I don't know how much truth is behind that, but it definitely feels faster. Someone might have done tests to see like, you know, default ASA is equivalent to a certain percentage. You could try to figure that out and then just get your movement speed to be there. Because it definitely feels like it's faster, but I don't know if it's just the case because of what I'm, you know, just because of adjusting to it and getting used to it. I really don't. Probably back to 5. Isn't 5 like official difficulty or something like that? I don't remember. I know it's really weird with the way they have it laid out. Like, I don't know why they don't just make it like single player settings are just equivalent to official and that's it. It's not that simple. I was 150, yeah, so it's official. Official difficulty. And I think, what, 6 bumps it up to 180 then? Do it, team. Yeah, I mean, the characters in ASA for sure feel faster, but not like, obviously, like what we're typically used to. And then we're gonna mass craft a bunch of focal chilies. So then we can just like pop focal chilies whenever we want. My abilities are on the wrong keys. Thought I saw that guy in my group. Nice. Alright, I need to get this heal off. Keep moving. Aloes, we need to get aloe brains for our boss fight. If we can actually get our stegos ready, we can do the boss fight next week, hopefully. Someone behind us. Keep moving. There we go. We're gonna be doing beta dragon. We want to unlock the transmitter so then we can start doing boss fights from our base. So I think in general, we'll always start with doing Beta Dragon every single wipe or server that we play on. That way we can do any of the future boss fights from the comfort of our base. I'm gonna take out their respawn, quit worrying about these healers. I'm gonna go look for Inky. I'm surprised that we haven't seen any unicorns yet, to be honest. I feel like normally we find them pretty regularly. Dodges, guys. I'm dead. No, I'm not. No one's peeling. They're pushing backline, guys. Peel for their backline. They're gonna slowly start taking our healers out because they have flails and stuff in the backline, so it's really hard for us to actually maintain that. A flail with trip is just ugh. I love running it myself. I hate going against it though. That's why I love running it. Door's still full. He just used his cooldowns on that. There's so many of them coming. See how our team is not paying attention to their backline pushes though? So that's where like we need some heavy armors or just some CC of sorts, mages, whatever really, to just watch those flanks. I should have rotated a lot sooner as well. But that flank really screwed us over. True 3 is not like me, no. Might have shockwaved him once or twice. I need to bait out their blunderbuss shrapnel blast though. So I almost need to just stay on life staff until I bait that out, and then once I get that out, then I can switch to hammer. And the heals guy. Trying to remove debuffs from him. He's gonna die though. It's fine. I had to peel for myself there. That guy was coming at me with a rapier that was really scary. Like, a rapier will kill me so fast. Is this guy gonna jump? He's gonna go after him up there. Oh yeah, Baron. That's a good point. Good point. I wasn't paying attention. There you go, whoever's near, you can get a heal. I try to save the heal for him. He's gonna try to push me, isn't he? Is he using the throwing hatchet artifact? I think he might be. I haven't seen anyone using that really. Yeah, look at it. He's trying to get his cooldowns back. Get off of me. Oh, that hit me, huh? Yep, they're gonna push me. I'm gonna clear them out. Breaker. Boom. Be very mindful of the healers you're pushing in this game. Yeah, I was getting pulled on that one. I got the blunderbuss abilities out, but then that guy with that reap screwed me over. If the reap didn't hit me, I was alive. The reap got me. I'm surprised that guy didn't die at the end there anyways. I mean, there's only a couple. Hopefully our team can get that. Yeah, nice. We had numbers there, so I was fairly confident. Push his healer, other teammates. I just got wind chill. Actually, I'll probably put together a wind chill build with the new Ice Gauntlet artifact. I think it'll be a fun one. I think wind chill's like a goofy ability. I don't think it's necessarily the best, but it is kind of fun to run it. I knocked him down. Nice, everyone was in range for that. That was a big heal. Go guys. Anya, this build, as far as the group play goes, like, you can keep your group alive through a lot. Occasionally, just remove a debuff or two, just for the heck of it. I've tried my hardest to keep you alive, guy. Oh my gosh. he's ducking, diving, dodging, he's doing it all. Set up a backline. What? I don't even know that there was a brute. Uh-oh, that brute. Brute was looking at me. I didn't like it. Team, I have aggro. Oh man, I bugged out there. My game did not know what it wanted to do. I'm doing some risky healing right now. I should really be up top, but I'm not. Get him, Windshield Man! I want to help that guy get windshield kills. Uh-oh. Oh. Team, turn around. Thank you. It's gonna puke right there because it seemed like a decent spot to do it. Team assistance. Get off of me. Thank you. Tried to peel for that guy. Tried to peel for him, but I think a dot killed him or something. I'm not quite sure. Damage numbers aren't the same as what we're gonna get with Flail, obviously, but not bad. Especially without running Path of Destiny. I think there's still a lot of benefit to running Path, though. Not necessarily in terms of attacking, but in terms of getting your heart rune back. Like, it can get your heart rune back really, really quick. Especially if you run a rune glass in it. That's a good helmet. Hat thing. It's really good. Heard that some of the prices of some of the craft mods are dropping. I don't know how much, but I'm meaning to check that. I heard that people were starting to sell their adamant. Yeah, look at that's dropped in price. Supposedly it's gonna be easier to get, but we don't know for sure. And then what was the other one? Tonic of Tyrannus. Shirking heals. Those went down in price as well. Yeah, so I mean, like, as we get closer to season 4 and, you know, people have been doing their PTR testing, a lot of that stuff will continue to change and fluctuate. Alright, so Life Staff Hammer feels really good. I'm actually really happy with where the build's at. Just maybe get a different hammer eventually. For now, this one works just fine though. The biggest thing is having the Sundering Clear Out, which I really do think Sundering Clear Out's better than Sundering Shockwave, like by a long shot. Just because you get an extra 10% of rend. That's a lot. That's a lot when you start stacking it all. But I wonder if we could do... We did Trenchant Rend. So if we did Trenchant Rend and then had like, I don't know, a hat or gloves that had Sundering Shockwave on it, and we would have every single attack outside of light attacks would be able to apply Rend. Because even though there's a Rend cap, each Rend stack is going to be different timing. Yeah, let me see now. The guy with the throwing hatches, though, the throwing hatches actually hurt. Those hurt pretty bad. Trenchant Rend, and then... Clear out, and... A 12-second cooldown. I'm just debating if that's worth it. So let's add up all of our Rend stacks right now. So this is what, a 30% Rend? So an instant 30% from that. 25% from that, so that's 55. And then if we had Shockwave as well, I mean, like, again, we'll end up going over cap, but it's the timing of the Rends that I care more about. Plus Fortifies and all that will contradict it. So we're essentially just making it so any fortification they're getting is not going to be worth it. Okay. I'm pretty happy with it with where it's at right now. Probably move a couple of the passive perks around and see what works better, but I think that's a really, really good start for us. have not visited my bow build again. I'm not the best bow player, but I have been considering going AoE bow build with my Void Gauntlet. I go full AoE, so I'd go these 3 exact abilities. I've ran Evade Shot. It's just like when I play bow, I don't necessarily, like, I'm not good at it, and so I don't do a lot of 1v1ing with it. Okay, so we got one build like pretty much done today, which was our Healer Hammer. The 50 points into strength helps a lot. I think overall that's a pretty solid build. The only thing is we may want to change hammers eventually, which I may just end up crafting one. Do Sundering Clear Out with probably Trenchant Strikes instead of Trenchant Rend. I think our Rend application's fine, and the Trenchant Rend only applies every 12 seconds into one target. So overall, I think we're better off just sticking with Trenchant Recover, or Trenchant, well, Trenchant Recovery wouldn't be terrible either, but Trenchant Strikes I think would be the way to go. What do we got here? So I mean, with our kind of musket build we have here, we could play with the bow then. I don't have a bow though, do I? I don't know if I do. A 610 syncretic, that's it. But I suppose for OPR that doesn't make much of a difference. And then we probably want to run a little bit of int, so we can actually run. Oops, I think we run that. That. And then. And we have a lot of con right now. Too much con now. I mean, we could just wear the ice ring, right? And put an ice gem in our bow. I mean, should probably have a void gem though, huh? Yeah, but it has the crippling. I don't know. Let's try ice. Let's try going with ice and just see what we get. Still more con than I would like to run. After successfully dodging an attack. Like, I almost want to run that much in. Would that be stupid to do? Like, could we run... It seems so backwards to run it this way, but I'm wondering if this would actually work. It's just like our... Duration to apply damage over time effects. Yeah, I don't think that makes sense the more I'm looking at that. I think this is just how we run it. Then we pop a 33 dex food because I've got some. Or I had some. And then We'll do an aquamarine. Then if that's the case, because look, we have fire harness in there, should we just pop on some of our... Because I'm going to have to respec. I want to try this. But we have 2 stacks of thrust conditioning with that, which I kind of like. I'm still wearing that hat. So then let's do this new one that we got. It's con, which isn't ideal, but can make it work. I don't know, this might be really stupid, but I wanna try it and see. So we're essentially just running our mage build on a bow build. With a whole bunch of ice. Yeah, whole bunch of ice harnessing. Buy 1 diamond and then we're gonna hop into an OPR and see how this thing actually works. I have a feeling like it won't be terrible, but it won't be like great. I mean, do we even worry about running 150 con? What's the dex food for 48 dex? Attribute dex. No, which one is it? Is it the banana pudding? By 5 of them. Alright, this is a weird build. It is a weird one, but we're gonna try it. Tiny bow. This is a full AoE build. I'm gonna run it like it's my ice build, so I need to make sure that I land like a tether, circle, AoE. Plus we have our syncretic bow, which will be scaled up to 675 anyways, so we'll see how this goes. I'm trying out some like more funky builds today. Obviously healer hammer is different, but maybe we'll do healer hammer this week for this week's video, because I mean I still love that build. I want to see how this works. I mean, I don't really care for bow unless it's an AoE build. I like AoE bow build to play as, but I'm by no means a bow main. So yeah, that's already going, but then we want to take this banana pudding. It's 358 dex, 150 in. See how it goes. Again, this is not a 1v1 build. This is not a build that, in general, I'm going to be able to 1v1 too easily. especially when I'm not the greatest bow player, but I want to see how it goes. I mean, we're running full ice. People shouldn't have much for ice resistance. I think those are getting pushed pretty bad here. Die. I'm gonna die. Please, someone heal me. A 5K headshot. I didn't think that explosive shot was gonna hit him. Oh. Okay. He dodged that explosive shot. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy with this, how much damage you can actually do. Get on point. There's so many of them coming. Yeah, there's a lot of them. I should have maybe been with the team. I don't know. Again, I'm not best bow player, so my positioning is usually a little bit off. But like with the blunderbuss and stuff, like I'm really amazed at the amount of damage we're doing. I just need to think about the combos. So we need to lead with explosive shot or with rain of arrows, but I'd rather lead with explosive shot and then follow up with that, because how long is our empowerment from that? Or until next attack, so it's one attack. So probably rain of arrows then over poison shot, but it would buff my poison shot. Shooting from a mile away. That did not feel good. He dodged that. Tried to hit that guy. Dead. Applied slows and stuff to him. That's all I could do at that point. Oh wait, no, I don't have Rain of Arrows. So I think I'd probably have to run Rain of Arrows with this build. I mean, we do have explosive shots, really nice, but it only applies to like the one ability. I think we need to run a bow that has Rain of Arrows on it. Rain of Arrows is so good because it's a really, really big slow. Really big slow and allows us to actually catch people or slow them from running away. Ah, that was not good gameplay there, huh? That guy's still ticking from me. I wasn't expecting that guy to actually cross over there. Are we going Baron or no? Well, they seem like it, huh? Like I just eat all of my abilities. This one's kind of just been over this whole time, huh? I mean, I think the build is fine, though. Yeah, they're just about chilling on the left side. That's fine. I mean, this match is, yeah. This match was not much of anything anyways. Eight and 3. Yeah, I mean, the AoE build feels fine. I think we do need to get one with Rain of Arrows on it. I mean, like the explosive, you know, empowering explosive arrows fine, but for the way I like to play bow, having Rain of Arrows is a lot better. Which we could do a syncretic bow with Rain of Arrows on it. Probably be the best bet, actually. Because then we would get Keenly and Jagged and Enchanted, right? Is that what that has on it normally? I don't know. I'll look it up really quick. Yeah, Keenly Jagged, Enchanted, and then if we put Rain of Arrows on that, that might not be all that bad. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick, so I will be right back. back. All right, let's run another one. Champion's Amulet, huh? Maybe. I don't even know what artifacts I'm really looking for at this point in terms of PvP track. I guess there's Serenity, isn't there, in the Greatsword? Which I actually want that for PvE more than anything. I don't really run Greatsword too often. I ran it a lot when it first came out. I probably ran it too much and just got burnt out of running that same weapon. You got Cheeks be clapping on in our group even. So, all right. Does Chess still play Ice Blunder? I don't remember now. Oh, that guy's running ice on his. Yeah, Rain of Arrows would be really, really nice. And then with this, we also get the Enfeebling, so it's actually a pretty functional build. I don't know. I don't know if I would rather do ice. Otherwise, nature is another option just to make our poison shot stronger. Could do a full nature harnessing build. Just revolve it all around poison shot. That might be kind of fun. Do like a build revolved around one ability, where like we just stack as much damage into the one ability as we can. I mean, poison shot, or poison arrow, whatever it is, like the ticks from it are crazy. Like if I can get all my empowerments, the ticks are really, really nice. All right, we're on it. Let's do this. That dude just got destroyed. Actually, our whole team is getting destroyed here. Yeah, we're getting shoved really, really bad. But this other team is very zergy. Oh, we have people backcapping immediately too. That would do it. It means we didn't have a full team at the start. I mean, it's only 2 people unless they died as well. I mean, I don't know. Maybe this team actually will work out if we can get all the backcapping done. We'll let them take care of that. We're gonna go help with Sun, because everyone's gonna back up to Sun anyways. Backcappers at our outpost. I don't know if that's backcappers. That's their whole team. Try to drag these two away from the fight, I guess. My teammate left me that was with me. I had a teammate with me and he left. I should have pushed the guy that was low, but I thought I had a teammate behind me. Either he died or left or something. I don't know exactly. This build's okay in 1v1, but like, I don't like the Void Gauntlet with it for 1v1s. I like the Void for like the group fights and stuff, but I'd much rather have a Rapier for this build if I'm gonna be 1v1ing people. So I guess it just depends. I mean, it's a trade-off. Hey. Okay, my second dodge should not go. Drop off the top. Teams, this is just a big team diff. Which is actually a big part of why I don't play Bolo. We usually have a lot of range and stuff, so like playing range just is not as much fun when half your team is made up of it. I didn't mean to actually kill that guy, I just sent the explosive shot and it happened. Oh, that was way too far out. And that was just bad. Heal. It's just like I have to constantly be moving here. From there. Okay, that was a waste of my abilities, huh? How are we still this close, though? I don't get that. Didn't get the healer, but I got who he was healing. I thought I was gonna land that. I mean, does it really matter at this point? They got Baron. I don't know. All of them. I thought we had teammates pushing in there. We do not. We do not. Yeah, this one is just, we just got unfortunate. Team comp is not ideal to go against their team comp. There's so many up top that like I can't really focus just one. You shoot one, they drop back, another one pops up. Run, guy, run! Why? Oh, don't go in there. I was like, why aren't you going in there? Never mind. Okay, we're dead. Can't even get my poison shot off. I thought we had people on point, so I was like, why is this guy not turning to go on? And no, they just have numbers in every single fight. I think from the start, we were super split up. The only way we would have won is like back capping super hard. That's about it. It's like a tanky boy. Dang it. I think I was dead if my rain of arrows would have gotten off. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, when I get in a situation where I have to 1v1 with it, it is rough. I don't do great. I mean, the damage numbers are there just because we're full AoE, but in certain situations, I don't play bow enough to actually be able to get out alive, you know? I think bow is fine, though, as far as playing it. Yeah, see, we need lasting rain of arrows. So then it lasts way longer. Just see what's out there. Just out of curiosity. I'll probably just do a syncretic. I mean, refreshing move wouldn't be terrible. Be good for PvP or PvE, I suppose, as well. But I think what we do is we do syncretic, so then we get keenly jagged with enchanted, and then we're kind of buffing everything at that point. I think the full ice though is working. Doing this much ice, increased ice damage is making a big difference. Like some of our crits were landing for like 3k. So it's not bad. It's not bad at all. Sec. I want to see what else is out there, just curiosity's sake. That's not bad. I mean, if we're gonna continue with ice, then I wonder if we do an ice attunement or like a chain ice. There is no chain now, is there? Yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that. Just thinking that might be better. I don't have my trade skill up for engineering or weaponsmithing, so we'd have to get those leveled first, one of the two. Because weaponsmithing would apply towards like my hammers and stuff, engineering obviously towards bows, rapiers, all of that stuff. I don't know. I mean, like, the syncretic bow would honestly be just fine, wouldn't it? I'm not gonna be doing that, like, now, but I just want to start planning, you know? We almost have enough, dark matter to level up another artifact. Let's change builds up. This one has been pretty fun so far. Goes there. I want to switch back to this build though. We have so much. Oh yeah, this ends up putting us over a little bit, doesn't it? Or do we do... Yeah, I think we just take the 48 food and do it like this. 48 con. Alright, let's try this. think we leave our spear the same. Anything I would maybe change would be, I don't know. They're all good abilities. Banana parfait. 210 con, 350 strength, 50 focus. Focus is partially just because we're rocking some focus gear. Or I could get away with running a little bit of focus gear then. A bunch of thrust conditioning too, which is nice. Or a bunch, maybe a couple pieces plus our thrust amulet, right? Yeah. So between that and 2 thrust conditionings, if we get hit with thrust damage, we're up to like 35% resistance or something. New meta musket Lysa. I mean, with the new with the new life staff, I'm wondering if people are gonna run some weird stuff. I'll probably try some weird things with it, see what we can do. Because I mean, like, just as strong as like what it's seeming like. I mean, it could overtune whatever secondary people are running with it. My sound's bugged out. I missed. Yeah, my sound's bugged out. It's quieter than it should be. Don't worry, team. I got it. Losing numbers in the fight. Nice. Very nice. The tank, leave him. Unless he's gonna go cap on his own. Ah. Thank you. Nice, our healers are doing a good job keeping us in this. We're losing a lot here, team. Oh, it doesn't matter. I didn't even notice the score. Never mind. That one was an easy one, huh? Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. All right. I think I'm gonna wrap up stream a little bit early today. I was up pretty late last night taking care of some ARC stuff. Tomorrow is a video day, so just keep that in mind. Keep your eyes peeled for the new video. I've got a few different ideas. I don't know what I'll go with quite yet, but I do have some ideas, so it'll just kind of depend on what I end up going with. But I'll probably try to get a couple of videos out this week. I might do like every other get to I don't know, we'll see. Because again, I am waiting kind of on the new content to come out with season 4. But at the same time, there's definitely some stuff that we can get some content out on with the current content that's out. But yeah, that is going to do it for stream today. So I do appreciate everyone stopping by. It was our first New World YouTube stream. So that was kind of fun. But yeah, so tomorrow, video day, I'll be back on Thursday, and then Friday for stream as well. So I hope everyone has a great night, great day tomorrow, and I will see everyone on Thursday. Have a good one.